here back in Denis. Well, actually, but last episode we had gone into the city of Denis called, I think it's called Agura? Agura. And we had wandered the neighborhood of, we first got into the neighborhood of Kirel, and then we discovered the Borrow Stones. And then we used the Borrow Stones to get to the city of, or the location of Agura. And in Agura, we went to the library courtyard, the palace alcove. I think it's also called the, what do you call it? Tokota Alley. The concert hall and the foyer, and then, what is it? And now we finally found the Great Zero Antechamber. So, and we were going to start that particular portion of the quest. What is the Great Zero? Good question. I don't know, and we're going to find out. So, let's dive in to the Great Zero. Yay, the Great Zero. Draft copy. Draft copy 1.04 DRC. Welcome to the Great Zero. You'll notice a number of different areas to the Great Zero structure, as well as a number of various machines. We apologize for the great detail, but the structure and the related mechanisms and systems are somewhat complicated. Okay, thanks for the warning. Thank you. Was it Donald Sharp? I think his name is. Well, we'll see. Sharper. That's right. Antechamber. You are currently standing in the Great Zero antechamber. Though you can see the Great Zero machinery through the small window, access to the Great Zero courtyard is not available directly from the antechamber. In order to access the plaza, you will need to upload 5 Great Zero markers, or GZMs, to the Great Zero system and link to the plaza via your nexus. Great Zero marker GZM uploads. Great Zero markers found in the numerous locations throughout the cavern are fairly easy to find and by following a few easy steps, simple to upload to the system. Once you have your key version 2.0 or higher, which you have if you've linked to here, by the way, of the Nexus, meaning that if you don't have the right key, you wouldn't be able to get in. So you still need to upgrade your key to retrieve the marker coordinates. That can be easily done. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Should have just kept on reading. That can be easily done. Done easily by placing your key into the upload machine in this room. The first time a key is inserted, the system will enable your key to retrieve markers. If you see 5 faint colored lights on your key, then you are properly enabled your key to retrieve the markers. 2. Find GZMs. They are located through the cavern in a variety of locations. Please note that markers can be in a large variety of places, not just the more common paths. However, be aware that these markers will not be visible unless they sense the upgraded key within 25 feet. Proximity-based detection. I feel like this is a new version of Google Streets or something. Or, anyways, number 3, before the point, before the point, they are visible to the naked eye. As long as there is an unobstructed view. The small light on your key will also begin to flash as an indicator once you see the GZM. You will need to touch it. You will know that the GZM has been registered if one of the faint lights turns solid. Number 4, once you have found the 5 GZMs and have 5 solid lights on your key, you will need to return here to the antechamber and upload the GZM into your system. You can use the same machine to initiate your key to do that. Let's see. Great Zero Courtyard. Number 1, once you have uploaded your 5 GZMs, you will find a new link in your Nexus that will link. That link will take you to the Great Zero Courtyard, the central location of the Great Zero neutrino dispenser. Number 2, you will see another upload machine inside the courtyard, as well as a couple of doors toward the back of the room. Toward the back of the room. Okay. Great Zero Calibration Center access. The calibration center located beyond the courtyard cannot be accessed unless the key has registered more GZMs, more than 5 that are needed to access the courtyard. Registering is done the same way as listed above. You will have a new set of faint lights. As the GZM are found, they will turn solid again. Number 2, once the second set of GZMs have been uploaded in either the courtyard or the antechamber, the doors leading to the calibration center will automatically open for you from that point forward. Great Zero Calibration Center. 1. The most important calibration center are the 4 Great Zero Maintenance Units, GZMUs, toward the back as well as the Calibration Imager, CI. Once you have uploaded 20 GZM markers in the upload machines in either the antechamber or the courtyard, you will be allowed to access machines and the ability to find a new type of marker known as the Calibration Great Zero marker. CGZM. Great. It's like a scavenger hunt. All right. Calibration Great Zero markers, CGZMs. Once you have reached the Great Zero Calibration Center, your key only needs to finish the calibration process by synchronizing calibrations with the Great Zero itself. 2. There are 4 machines that enable you to carry out the final task. You will need to receive a coordinate from one of the 3 machines, the 4th is not yet available, and find the single marker at that coordinate. Similar to the early markers, it will only become visible when you have entered a certain radius, and you will have to touch it. Okay? After you have found the first one, you will need to return to the calibration center and insert your key into one of the machines. At that time, you will be able to read one of the 3 coordinates on your key. After the second, you will be able to read 2. After the third, you will be able to read 3. At that point, the 4th will become available. 7. After you have found the 4th marker, your key will be calibrated. Congratulations. Number 8. If the Great Zero has not been turned on, it will also be turned on. Is that true, Lexman? Question mark. We obviously haven't tested this. It is a draft. And number 9. You are finished. Congratulations. We at the DRC hope that this document has provided you with a better understanding of the key and the Great Zero functionality. We hope that you realize how vital your success is to help calibrate the Great Zero. We appreciate your support greatly. Is this too mushy? Might be a little over the top. Again, thank you for visiting the Great Zero, and we appreciate your patience and support. I guess we're calibrating the Great Zero for the DRC, but the DRC at this point in time does no longer exist, so we're just having fun seeing how this works. All right. So, we need a checklist. Checklist. Yep. Yep, you're finding the markers. Yeah. I mean, like, hi Parker, how's it going? But yeah, it looks like, what are we doing? So you upgrade your key. So step 1, upgrade the key. Step 2, find the markers. We need to find 5 markers first. So 5. And then upload those. I'm going to take notes. Yeah, notes. So, 5 GZMs. 5 GZMs for the first set. And then you go to the Great Zoro, located more key. Then the more than 5 that are needed to access the courtyard. So, in order to access the GZC, we need to get 5 more. No, 20 more. 20 more. Once you have GZ markers in the uploaded machines, the antechamber courtyard, you will be allowed to access the machine's ability to find the new type of marker. Okay, so and then, okay. 20 will give us access to the CG ZM area. Okay, cool. And then once that is successful, so final task, you receive a coordinate from one of the 3 machines. The 4 is not available. Find the single marker at a coordinate similar with. So all right. You will receive a coordinate from the system. Go to the coordinate. Find the single marker on that coordinate. And then you will have to touch it. Once you touch it, so find each coordinate. It seems like there's 3. And then come back after each coordinate to the CGZM. And then get all the coordinates. So you have to come back, go, come back, go, come back, go, come back. Okay. And then at the 4th marker, so we get after once you have found the 4th marker, the key will be calibrated, and then the Great Zero will be turned on. And after you're finished, congratulations. Okay, got it. When you stick your key into the slot, you will see the key change. Okay, all right, gotcha. That's what it means by like calibration or coming back. So it could be either the machine like the one in this room or the one in the CGZM. Okay. It will show you how many markers you need to collect. Oh, that's great. Perfect. Congratulations, you are finished. I presume there will be like, a great thing saying, "Hey, you finished. Congratulations." Where's the machine? I presume that's the machine. Start with this machine. First machine you will unlock the courtyard. Okay. There it is. It's up. So these are probably... The one at the bottom are the ones that I need to find. This blinking symbol means there's something close. How do we view it? Ah, there we go. We just walk close to it and then we touch it. Okay, great. Perfect. Yeah. So... Unlock the courtyard. How do we gain access to the courtyard? From here. Oh. Looks dangerous. Yeah, okay. Lots of walking, lots of viewing. So, oh, there we go. So these are the first 5 that we need to find. And it looks like the first one is already lit up. Okay, got it. Understood. So now I have to go... just go walk around Denis, I guess. Be a tourist. So let's go through the Nexus. And then we'll start in the common areas. Got it. Like, Bevan, that was the first Denis kind of neighborhood that we landed in, so we'll take a look at that. Okay. Algura. Okay, gotcha. Nice. So they are counted as the areas where we need to find the markers to calibrate. Even any of the balconies you have links to? Oh, wow. Look at me. I've been traveling here for a long time. Okay. Ah, okay. Is there any jumping required? Good to know. I would be like to know, because that means it's like, oh, I have to jump here to get there. Oh, these lights. I didn't know you could kick those around. That's cool. Okay. Oh, hey, there's one right here. Nice. So I'm guessing that to be able to reach that balcony that we were on before, we have to go back to the Rialto. Yeah. Let's go back to the Rialto and access the balcony, like you had said. Let me see which one is the... So we'd have to go here. And then I think this is the book that we need. Because that's the GZ. No. Maybe this one? No. Okay, this one. In the middle book. I would have gotten there eventually. There's only a number of limited books I can access. Yes, this is the one. Oh, I need to turn on my key. Hmm. Let's see. Where is it? Am I on the wrong balcony? I think I'm on the wrong balcony. We'll try a different balcony. I have to go back into the Rialto over here. There. Notice there must be one borrow stone that you must not have found during the journey. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna need that, aren't I? I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to. Not sure, but did you find a stone on the locker room in Garrison? No, I don't remember that. So I guess I have to go back to Garrison to find it at some point. Okay. Okay. Use the main panel? You mean, oh, in Garrison. Got it. Instead of the bookmark, go to this one instead. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So So it's a locker room in Garrison? Oh. It isn't far? Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. So this is the lockers, right? Can we open any? Do I need to open any of these? That looks like something else. One with books in it, maybe. Loudness. Ah, this thing. I just didn't even notice this. Wow. It was just like sitting in a dark corner. Oh, hey, there it is. Oh, this looks exactly like... Oh, we're higher up. I didn't even notice this balcony from down below. Holy mackerel. Wow. Oh, what's this? I feel like I should take a picture of it. This looks like... These look weird. These look like... Borrow? These look like Denis, maybe? People, regular people, and these look like borrow people. It looks like they were like coexisting. It's the pillars. Oh, okay. So these are pillars. So they're, and this, it's like a little lithograph of how it works. Top is Rialto. Okay. So does that mean we could like access Rialto and then go down into here? Cool. It's my print screen. I like photographs. Nifty. So we found 3 so far. Okay. Oh, so if I had found that borrow stone earlier, this would have kind of made sense. It would have been like a little prelude of what was going on. Oh well. I seem to have gotten fine. But this is really cool. So we're like in a neighborhood. Um, and then there's the lake. Oh wow, alright. There's the Nexus linking book. Fascinating. I imagine like if you were to access these homes on the cave side, you would have to go through tunnels. Oh, carving. Okay. I find this very interesting. So they all have 3 fingers. So in Navajo um, cave drawings and sculptures, which not sculptures but carvings, they often depict like number of fingers, shape of head, and whatnot. So this is what it reminds me of. Let's see. Back to here. So, can we access Kire from here? Or Kirel? Probably not. That's the hideout. The Great Zero. Okay. So any balcony in the city might have markers as well. All right. We can go back to balconies. So we were in this one, but I didn't see one. This is the one we were just in. Let's try this one. Here it is. Not just Bevan. All right, cool. So this is Bevan. That's the Bevan book. Larger city as well. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'll activate it when I get to Kirel, which is the next area, I guess. Or should I keep on searching Bevan? Maybe I should just, I don't know. Let's try key rel. Remember to push the button. Hey, watch the key. Okay. So searching old places might not help. So I should keep a list, it sounds like, of places that I've been already. So I found one in the GZO. I call it a Great Zero Observation or Antechamber. GZA? Check. And then Bevan. We found a waterfall and balcony. And then so it might be better to look for the Borrowstone locations. Okay, the final four are separate. Gotcha. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my Borrowstones first. My links to the Borrowstones first, because they're kind of weird and hard to get to. So like here. And that way I can just exhaust those first and then come back. There it is. Ah, okay. So where is this? So this looks like another balcony in Algura? Just taking notes. Back to here. This looks like the gallery in... Is this... I don't know. Is this in the city? I don't think it is. This looks like some other age. So this is in the city? That's crazy. Oh, it's the gallery in the city. Huh, okay. I could see like a map of where I am. Oh, okay. I just totally did not recognize it. Oh, but the doors are recognizable. I can see the doors. Oh, okay. Not finding any. Get into the corners. Okay. But I did not realize that this was actually in a city. In the city. That's crazy. So this is the farthest I can get. Kadish owned one building. Okay. So I'm doing a kind of a grid pattern, much like I don't know, my iRobot vacuum machine. Zoom. I'm not seeing it. Ending one here. Yeah. I'm just like, you know. I figured that I'll be behaving like my Roomba. And I'll just basically be going back into like in a systematic grid pattern until my key lights up red. Okay, this is another gallery, and it looks like it's inside of this city. Not a gallery, but a balcony. We'll call it the Roomba strategy. F2. I'm not seeing any. Yeah, okay. Alright. Back out. This also looks like a city, but on a rooftop. So it could be that. Luckily it's blinking. Oh, okay. Good to know. Oh, okay, so... Okay, I can hear a sound coming from it. Ah, there it is, up. Gamers never look up. So now I have 5, right? So... Rooftop. So we'll go back to the GZ antechamber. Here's the book. Wrong one. This book. It's gonna take me a while to remember where everything is. There we go. And now I stick my hand in here. I've got 5, right? Yes, yeah, all of them are lit up. I see, okay. Data registered, and now we have to find 20. So, how do we access the courtyard from here? Go to the Nexus? Oh, okay, gotcha. In that case, curious. So that makes sense. The GNZ updates the Nexus, and the Nexus gives you access to that book, that linking book. Ah, okay. So is Re-Zero Zero the courtyard? Okay, I gotta wrote that down because it doesn't say courtyard, it just says. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Interesting machines going on in the background. Ah, here's the new machine. Do I have to register with the new machine? Okay, so you can... It looks like I need to register and then I get a little marker up here. Oh, okay. Fascinating. So it's a big giant machine. There's the electricity going through it. Oh, wow. Yeah, it looks that way. Oh, it's a book. Oh, this goes back to the Nexus. Okay. Looks like... Oh, hey, cool. Roomba. Double check everything else. Oh, look at these compound numbers. Ah, this is right. So they use the 0 in order to determine where they should build. Okay. Fascinating. Feels kind of like ley lines. Ah, this is probably where we would get access to later on. So, does this actually generate power for Denis in the city? Is it like a Tesla coil? Okay. It's the navigational center for the whole city. Yeah, it looks that way because it's 0, right? This is where they probably build their coordinate system on, dictate where they put their buildings, use it as a reference point for where they need to go. When Renera first linked here, this location was declared the center. Okay. Let's go back to the Rialto and make sure that all of our Rialto stone, our borrow stones have been exhausted. All the tech is much newer, of course. Okay. Because they've made developments as a civilization over time. That makes sense. Do we ever get to see one of the digging machines? That would be really cool. Okay, this place. I haven't been here. To look for a thing. Okay, this is the city proper. Yeah, because it would have been cool. I mean, like, when I lived in Seattle, Big Bertha was like the biggest digging machine that, you know, North America had seen at the time, and that would be like really cool. Yes, you're right. Look up. No, so I need to go back this way. Somewhere in this alcove? No. No. Too far. Closing in. So no further than this area here. So this is a little bit too far. Oh, there's a ledge. Oh, I see, you're right. So it might be up there. Ah. Can I reach it from here? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. 2. So this area is the bigger area. I want to go back to a smaller area because then it'll be easier to find. Let's go into the Nexus and go to Curel. That's the other neighborhood. because I feel like if I try to search that whole area, I'll get lost, and then I won't be able to remember. I need to start with the smaller confined areas so I can keep track of them. Okay, yeah. That sounds like a delicious lunch or dinner, a bagel sandwich. I am particularly fond of lox salmon bagel with cream cheese and capers. That's probably with my favorite, with like everything, everything on its spice, whatever you call it. Let's see. Let's activate some marker finding music. Let's see. Every corner must be searched. So this looks like one of the lecture halls. Oh yeah. So here's a podium with a recording on it. I remember that. I just got activated. So double check. So it's close to this wall. See, I found it. Actually, it was on the other side of the wall of this sort of lecture hall. I'll double check the balcony outside the lecture hall. Check the stairs. Go into this sort of neighborhood area on the upper half. There's the access to the Nexus. I don't think there'd be one around here, but we'll double check. That goes back down. Let's finish up here first. Scavenger hunts. This is inside the Borrow Stone Chamber. We'll double check here. So, when my travels took me to New Mexico, Arizona, and Utah, I learned a lot about the Native Americans that live there, and I really enjoyed like the Havasupai, the Hopi, and the Navajo cultures, the desert cultures, very much. In New Mexico, it was really fun kind of being able to access some of the structures that they lived in, the sort of the cliffside dwellings, right? I missed it. There it is. Okay. I got too deep in the story. Closing in. Okay, here. Ah, there it is. I was listening to it. Okay. What else am I missing? Oh, I didn't check the classroom. I went to the borrow chamber, but not the classroom next to the borrow chamber. Yeah. There it is. I see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we're now at 5. Cool. Alright, let's double check the rest of this neighborhood. At this point, I'm just staring at that little circle above to see if it turns red. I was downstairs. We'll finish off downstairs. So far I've found 3 in this neighborhood. One by the water light, one by the lecture hall, and then one in the classroom. Those are the only 3 I've found so far. And then I doubt there'd be another one in this area. Yeah, that's okay. I'm just like double checking, kind of, you know, make sure that I'm kind of going through every kind of corner, like you said. But I'm starting to notice a lot of similarities between the Dene and Navajo, or I think they call themselves Dene, the people of the Navajo, Dene. Corel might have some. We are in Corel right now. Corel, right? This is the Corel neighborhood with the white, orange, and blue kick lights. I call them kick lights. Red, blue, yellow, and white kick lights. Yeah, this is Corel. Yeah, I think so. I wanted to start with smaller neighborhoods because it would be easier to do a search pattern and then kind of check it off, right? Whereas if I go into the big city, it's gonna take forever to check everything off, right? Over the bridge. Oh, through the fountain. I didn't check near the defunct fountain that's no longer working. Yeah, they are totally. I only noticed them because of these kick lights, which you can kind of move around and manipulate, kind of a thing. I use them like as a indicator. Let's see. All right. I have gone through everything. Upstairs, downstairs, and I don't think I can reach anything in particular over there. And we've gone through most of our borrow stone links. So now we have to go to Algura. So I think I'm gonna go to the ferry terminal area first because that's kind of blocked off from the other portions of the city. So, as I was saying before, I've noticed very similar comparisons between Mist Dene and then the Navajo word for deny, which I think either means the people, or I remember when I was down in Antelope Canyon, I was able to meet and talk with a Navajo elder person, and they had told me that that they called themselves, what is it? The Dene, and that it was actually a compound word, not just meaning the people. In general, it means the people, but it means the surface and above the surface or something like that, because it kind of goes back to their roots of a creation story of how the Navajo people or the Dene were created, which is they had traveled to several worlds before coming to this world. Here we go. Here's one. Cool. Found one on the ferry docks. This is nice. Let's try the end of the ferry docks, just to be on the safe side. Make sure. So that was cool. I also, when I was in Arizona, I also got to tour. Oh, I can't reach it from here. Can I reach it from here? Yeah, that's very much the inspiration. Okay, yeah. I got it. Woohoo. I was able to reach through the bars to get the marker. Yeah, so that was really interesting. I also got to witness one of their ritual dances during I think they have dance competitions with the hoops. Oh, that's right. There's like a little corridor through here that I haven't been through. This. So I stayed in that area for, I think, about 3 months in Arizona, which was so beautiful, right? I stayed near Lake Powell and the Columbia River, and I also got to do river rafting on the Columbia River, which eventually ends up into the Grand Canyon. I was at the mouth of that. Didn't go into the Grand Canyon proper because that takes permits and ooh, hey, red light. Permits and a guide to go through that area. Oh, okay. There it is. Up in the sky. cool. Alright. Here, double check. But, a lot of the southwestern Native American tribes in America have very similar origin stories. So, and that's when I started, like, as I was reading through, it just felt very similar. But if it's true that they took the inspiration from those Native American stories or origin stories, creationist stories, then that would explain it. I think now I have to go upstairs. Go that way. Oh. Broke through the barrier. Double check this area. Can I jump on these? Nope, it's an invisible wall. There's a hole I didn't notice before. Ooh. Ah. Oh, okay. Ah, here we go. I just turned red. I hear it. Ah, there it is. Ha 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 ha. Wow, okay. Fairy Terminal was very fruitful. So we found one at the back of the dock. In the corridor on the other side of the gate. And then at the other side of the dock. And then this sort of old pub. I guess it's a pub because it looks like a pub. Drinking establishment. It's a Dini equivalent of sports bar. Well, it's not a true sports bar until they have trivia night, right? Can't imagine what Dini trivia would be like. Oh, I need to jump. I wanted to double check. Make sure. Okay, there we go. There we go. Cool. I need to double check going back down the stairs because I need to make sure. Oh, what is this? can't go behind the tent. They could have played a specific sport, played an age that was originally planned to add to the game but never could. Interesting. Whee! So I guess we can take the Nexus back out and try a different section of the city. Because I think we've covered the ferry terminal. Oh. We can go to the museum. Oh, wait. Was there like a spy room that was actually inside of the city? I should really check the barrows again to make sure. Age Kahlo looked really cool too. It was inhabited by flying squid-like creatures that nested in the bones of old titans. That would have been nice. They could have played that climbing grid sport by the maintainers in Garrison. Is it this one? This looked like the city. Because when I look through here, I could see the city. Or what looked like windows for the city. No, I was wrong. Yeah, so it's like, I could have sworn this was inside the city, but I could be wrong. So, I'm not sure how to get in there. Because I see a linking book on the table. Right? Oh, okay, alright. So maybe if I go to Toka Alley, there, I might be able to get into that room. No, this is Teledan. So I'm going to go through here, into here. Oh, okay, alright. Ah, bummer. It's just a teaser. Nexus. Yeah, you know the tent in the courtyard, the tent that's blocking the entrance to the building with that room. Ah, okay. Let's try the alleyway next. Tokota Alley. Yeah, so how so the alley ends in a broken ledge, right? Right. Oh, it collapsed. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. So we found this one. So we can make our way to the museum. Aha. I see you up there. Okay. Inside. It just turned red. There it is. Okay. Down. Check over here as well. Oh, there's symbols. So that looks like fairy, and I don't even know what that symbol is. Oh, okay. Oh, turned red. Ah, there we go. This corner over here. Negative. Time to go upstairs. in the book hall. We've spent a whole day here. Interesting. I thought there would be one in the book hall. Guess I was wrong. Stairs. Ah, here we go. See another one. I hear it. No, too far. Ah, there it is. Boop. All right. Okay, so now we go to the library. Library. Here's another one on our way to the library. There it is. We need to find one more. I'm going to presume there's probably one in the library. Ooh. Give me a second.
Last night your
Do that
mother
one.
had a dream. We know
I
that
found
some
the
creatures
album and
are
I
cast
bought it.
by writer or maker, but the dream.
Okay. Double check the library prop. See if there's anything there. Ooh. Alright. Just turned red the minute I entered the library. Is that the last one I need for this set? Looks that way. Cool. So I'm gonna go access via the Ralto. It's like a shortcut. Okay. Get back into here. I guess we can go into the Nexus and then access the Zero. Pull up my key. Insert wrist. Boop. Now what? Do I need to read my key? No, I don't see anything there. Do it again. Go to the door. Now I can get in here. Ooh, this is nice. Spiffy. What's this? Okay, nothing over there. I'm going to sneeze. There we go. Glad I had the mind not to sneeze in the camera. Ooh. What is this? Ah, so these are the coordinate systems. Not that one. So we're looking at coordinate number. First number is 61131. Second number is 74. Third number is -84. Let's see. Is it all the same? No, this is a different number. $59863. This is 57. -77. Oh, you must pick one to seek. Okay. This one's 57325. 110 -79. Okay. Zero 143 1001 -70. Starting anything but the 3 columns. All right. Sounds like a tough one. Anything but the 3 column one. This is the bad one. That's the cross. So I should mark it. 1, 2, 3, cross. And then this one is the circle. And this one is the kind of a bar with a bracket. The circle adds radial direction from 0. The other symbols add distance from 0. And the third adds elevation. Ah, okay. So can I start from any of them, or do I have to like pick one, register it, and then go find it? Each one complete adds the coordinate indicator to your key. Oh, okay, alright. So whatever coordinator you think you might be helpful, where you want to start with there. Okay, I gotcha. This is the one we shouldn't start with. Because the 3-column ones is hard, apparently. This looks like to be relatively close. So I guess we'll start with this one. Okay. F2. I see. So now it's active on my key since I pressed that button. I don't know. So let's try the alleyway first. So the first one, since we don't have a coordinate system yet, we're just kind of blindly walking around until we find it. Wow. So I went with the circle, which is distance, right? The radial direction from 0, excuse me. Interesting. So that goes down towards the docks. We have to actually teleport there to get there. Nothing in that alcove. Huh. Didn't see the coordinate system on my key. Or do I just walk around until it lights up? Or am I activating each coordinate system? Oh, that might be it. So that it works. So I have to go back? Maybe? I'm curious. There were a couple places in my linking books from the Borrowstone that didn't yield anything. And I've kind of gotten... Oops, wrong book. Double check those. So this didn't have anything. This did. This had something. This didn't. Yeah. This didn't have it, so it might be here. So it might, one of them might be there, because it's like, according to my list, this didn't have a regular marker. Ah, see? Ha ha ha. Else why would you give this to us? That's crazy. And now we have to go back. Cool. Nexus. Reading something. Here we go. I got a text message from my friend who has a baby nest, a bird nest with babies in her garden, and it's like right outside her front door. So she was sharing it. I was like, oh my gosh, it's so cute. Where do I want to go? Ah, Prezuro. I wonder if I can share it. That'd be really cool if I could share it. Anyways, here we go. I guess I register it here. No, I have to go back to that one over there and register it over there. Okay. Shiny marble floors. This one. Bink. Excellent. I see. And Ah, there we go. I can see the number now. Nice. What's this one? So, I'm imagining this is distance. So, direction, distance, and height. Right? Let's try this one. Okay, I've activated it. So, F2. Yeah, let's try that a shot. Okay. We've got that one. Let's logically think through this. So, obviously in the Nexus there wouldn't be any coordinate system. Because it's relative to the city. So, let's go back to Toka Alley. Tokota Alley. I like that place. And let's see. So this is 117, so it's definitely not near here. So I think it would just be better to go through the Nexus and look for similar coordinates as to the one we're looking for. If this indicates location of that particular place, or that coordinate that we're looking for, I'm not sure. This is killing me. Curious. Otherwise, I would just go back to the places where I haven't found anything in all the things that I've already searched. So, you know, I really like that idea to go back to Myralto and look through there, because it's easier. It's narrowing it down. Those are single locations. And I do have a list which do not contain any of those markers. So, like, I found a marker in here. Let's see. So I found a marker in there. I don't remember finding a marker in here. I'll take a look. But I want to know if it matches a coordinate. F2. Negative. So nothing here. But look at the number. It got bigger. Wow. All right. Okay. Wow. All right. So it must be kind of far, because we were in Toka Alley and it showed like the distance in thousands. We're in here in Donald Sharper's office, and we're in the 37,000. So that's got to be further than that. Wow. Or am I like off the wrong track? I'm not sure. I'm just speculating. Let's continue with this methodology. Kind of like it. So, nothing in there. We found something there. This is the gallery. So, and it's supposedly in the city. Ah, it just went off. Oh, and look at that. We're at one, the coordinate of this particular indicator is located at 61131. We're at 6112, 61, so, right. So we're looking for distance first. So, I think it's somewhere in here. 3, 3, 3, 1. Ah, there it is. Wow, okay. So we have the second coordinate system, which is distance now. Interesting. It gets easier to find the fourth one. So long as you have the 3 numbers, you can find the fourth coordinate. Great. Oh, okay. All right. Angle. Fascinating stuff. So let's go back. So what I was trying to do is kind of teleport to each area and see if the numbers match in relative distance, right? So I was just kind of guessing, to be honest, but it's an educated guess. Cool. So, I was thinking about other underground cultures and their mythologies, or the mythologies of other underground cultures, right? The one that I found very interesting was when I was in Northern California in Mount Shasta. There was a story about the Lemurians, who were a kind of a race of advanced beings that lived under the mountain. That was their city. And that their city was named Telos. And apparently it was made out of crystalline structures or something like that. This story was developed by, I think, it was like the brainchild of a man in the 18th century. 1800s, sorry. Where am I? So I found this. Hurrah! That works. So now I have the second coordinate, which should be distance. So we're at declination. whatever that number is. I think that's a declination number. And then, so let's work on this number, which is elevation, radiation. Oh wait, angle, distance, elevation. Got it. But all right, I got it registered in my key. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to finish my search of my borrow stones. Because I feel like that's easier to do than to be wandering around the whole city, right? So if I can knock those out first, that would be great. Oh, whoops, I should just use my Ralto, because it's easier. Because those are where my borrow stone linking places are located, so. Let's see. So there's that. We went through there, we already found that one. We found that one. That's back in the city. Let's double check in this little hidey hole. I guess this telescope spy area? No, it's not lighting up. Thank God, because it's, well, it's just small. So. Down, through here, through here. So we found one here. Let's try this balcony. I didn't find anything on that balcony. How close are we? Ah, we're really close. Oh my gosh. We're at angle 6143. This is what we're looking for. And it's right here. What? Wow. I did not expect those coordinates to be so easy. Huh. I think I just lucked out on my search algorithm, going through each of the Borrowstone linking pages first and then searching the city. Anyways, back to the story of Mount Shasta. So when I was in that area, I talked to a couple people who were there who were telling me the story, and I was able to actually meet the great-great-granddaughter of the guy who wrote about the story of the Lemurians and under Mount Shasta and their city of crystal, Telos. Isn't that crazy? Wow. I thought that was a brilliant story. Really interesting sort of Western modern mythology. But the interesting thing about I found found more information about Telos and the Lemurians, and the problem is I don't know if this is canon, written by the original person or his ancestors, like his family who wrote this story. And apparently, this civilization under Mount Shasta in northern California, and their underground city had metaphysical doorways that could travel to worlds or dimensions. And apparently in this kind of story and this sort of metaphysical, I don't know what I call it woo-woo because I don't believe in it. It kind of made its way to people who believe in like New Age stuff, right? There we go. All right. We got this. So now we look at our key. And we finally have the depth or altitude number. Is that right? Elevation. That's right. Elevation. But anyways, just from this one story, from this one guy who wrote this sort of book or article or whatever in the 1800s, we've got spiritual travel, metaphysical doorways, and later to honestly talk about what? Oh, go ahead. These things in an academic lens, yes. You kind of have to start from not literally believing it. Yes. I don't believe in many of things. I'm kind of a atheist, so but I try to respect it because people do believe in these things and it means a lot to them, and I want to respect their beliefs, right? So it's very interesting how it grows beyond what it started, right? It started out as a story talking about an ancient people with high levels of technology. Then it moved on to spirituality and being able to access doorways. And then I'm still going back to the Lemurians and Mount Shasta. And then more recent developments is that people like in the 60s and the 70s have tacked on their own narrative saying it's has to do with aliens, UFOs, or sort of because people have gone to Mount Shasta, seen lights, witnessed sort of what they think is like okay, just trying to make sure. I don't like insulting people by accident. It makes me feel bad, so I'm an apologist atheist, I guess. But and they've tacked on stories such as aliens, strange lights, dimensional portal through spacecraft, and things like that because of what people have witnessed when they've gone to the mountain and trying to experience whatever mysticism or mystical healing that they've been searching for, right? So I thought that was very interesting. So one of the locations you can go actually physically visit on Mount Shasta is called Pluto's Cave, right? So, and apparently starting at the 1800s, people have been like, it's a very small sect of New Age believers who go there to try to experience something higher than themselves, a sense of wholeness, a sense of belief, or a sense of what I call mystical healing or mystical experience. They go into the cave, and apparently they think that they can find a doorway to Telos, and all the other doorways to all these sort of higher planes of existence. Very fascinating. I kind of wish I could find more material on it, but I can't. This is as far as my information goes, right? I'm done. Because, like, I've tried to do story, because it's a fascinating story and how it's developed, right? But I see similarities between that story and this story and the people of the Dene or the Navajo culture, right? Very similar. ReZero. No. Damn it. No, I don't want to go to that. I want to take a look. I want to back out. Can I back out? I want to take a look at where I am. Can I? No. I will have to go into the city and look at where I need to go. We'll go my favorite place. Tokota Alley, and then take a look at the coordinate system and see if it's where we need to go. Right. I think it's healthier to for the respect of all people not to believe the stories as until you. Okay. In my opinion, you can't truly respect the people of the past as the people until you drop the reverence for myths. Right. Well, yeah. Okay. Coordinate system. Oh, so we're looking for something pretty high up. 57 or hold on. Yeah, okay. Angle. I'm just looking at the numbers. I'm very curious. Ooh, all right. You can't truly understand a people until you see them as no different than you. Yeah, you have to have some sort of, what's the word? Connection. They're humans, right? They think in the similar patterns as you, right? You. So let's try a different location in the Nexus, because this coordinate system seems very far from where we not want to go. So, where's another place in the city? Because we've been through all the locations from our borrow stones, so it can't be in any of those. Toka Alley? Let's try the ferry terminal and take a look at the coordinate system there. Oh, wow, that's super far off. It's not here. We're like in the hundreds. Wait a minute. Oh, wow. The coordinate system just completely changed. Is it because of the stairs? Ah. Ah. Ha 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 ha. So it just ticked over from from 0 or to 62. What? That's crazy. All right. This helps me narrow it down. Okay, where am I? I'm near the lake. I see the building in front of me. What is over there? It's the library. The library is over there. Let's go to the library. Library courtyard. Let's take a look at the coordinate system when we're over there. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's a really close number. All right. Oh, it's red. So 78. Oh, I turned. So we're looking for 57325. 57818932. Don't tell me it's down there. That'd be funny. Maybe it's behind this wall. I'm gonna make an assumption. No, not behind the wall. You might. Oh no! Alright, alright, alright. So, does this actually tell me what. So, here's the indicator. And then we're looking for 57325 11079. 79 is we're on 78, so 79's down there. Oh, okay, I see it. So I have to jump and hit it at the same time. I got it. Whee! Yay! You know. Yay! Back here. Gonna go register it. That one's last, yeah. I think that would have been frustrating for me. It's like, oh, alright. If I picked that one first, so I thank you for that. Alright. Now what am I looking for now? Alright. We'll follow the beam of light. Where is that going? Hold on. So it goes there. And so is it going up? Or is it coming down and through? I think it's coming down and through. Ah, look at that. It's got the shell symbol and the big device at the end of this water is turning now. Going through crystals, the light's coming through the crystals. Alright. It's turning. There's a laser beam. Well, hold on. So, I saw a shell symbol before I left this area. Right up there. Unfortunately, I can't reach it. What area is that? That looks like the central plaza on that kind of weird, interesting tapestry. Okay. Yeah. Agura. The central area in Agura, I think it is. That's cool looking. Yes, I did. It looks like the central plaza in Agura. That's what it looked like to me. I could be wrong. We'll see. Or it could be like near the alley. I'll start there because it's my favorite place to start. Yeah, I recognize the cobblestone, so that's a good place. Ah, I was right. But I have to wait. Ah, okay. So do I have to wait till the laser comes by and zaps it again? Yeah, because there's the thing. How long does it take to pass by? Or do I have to go back, activate it, and then go in? I'm looking for the laser and the light. It's like, where is it? Ah, there it is. I can see it coming by. It's another one of those leaps of faith. Just like Indiana Jones. There we go. I got it. It's Yisha. This looks like Yisha's standard MO. He really likes this place. Ooh, what's this? That's the image. That image is as it was before the fall. Ah, okay. Dr. Watson. It's his journal. Okay. Dr. Watson. 12/26/03. I can't take it. After all of our efforts to ensure everyone's safety down here in the cavern, yet another accident has taken the life of another friend. It's too much. For years I've been stressing that the restoration must be handled carefully, that extreme caution should be our byword. There is no reason to rush. Then recently the explorers began showing up despite the warnings, despite our statements that we're moving and as working as quickly as we safely can. It wasn't fast enough for them. They just don't comprehend. We've been working down here for over 10 years, yet they think they know better, that we can just approve areas more quickly. I have tried to impress upon them the importance of moving slowly, deliberately, carefully. My warnings seem to fall on deaf ears. Their enthusiasm is understandable. Their disregard for the safety of the people down here is not. Then Phil returned. He had been gone over a year. After he disappeared behind the door we were unable to open in Ederchemo, we had worried about him, hoping he was okay. It was great to have him back, and I know he was okay, but he was just as willing to risk his safety and disregard our precautions as explorers. Now, just a few weeks after his return, he was in an unauthorized area today, and was killed when a wall collapsed on him. The accidents must be stopped. I started with Branch being killed on the accident in one of our trips in 91. Then the death of Elias in 93 because of his obsession with the restoration that had caused him to neglect his health. Then all the needless injuries suffered by various restoration engineers over the years. And now the death of Phil. That was the final straw. It has to stop. I cannot bear the responsibility of the restoration any longer. The price is too high. 12/31/03. I don't know where I'm going. I've been wandering these tunnels for days. No direction, no purpose, trying to clear my head. 11/04. Nothing happy about this new year. 14/04. Keeping running all over my head. I've been committed to this project for so long, maybe. I've been deluding myself about the truth. What if we've all been wrong all along? What if Jeff's been right? 18/04. Maybe the restoration should take a completely different direction. It's hard to imagine. I'm saying this. I'm still in denial that we've spent so many years of our lives heading in the wrong direction, but the very fact that I can even entertain that as a possibility means something. 19/04. The restoration cannot continue as we planned. It breaks my heart, but I know deep down it is true. So much time, so many plans, so much gone, so much. I still can't believe I'm even thinking this, but that's the way it has to be. Will the other restoration members understand? Maybe. The explorers won't, I'm sure. It can't be helped. The restoration can't continue after these events. But all that work, all the progress we were making, no words to describe how angry it makes me, even while knowing inside that this is how it must be. Such a waste. 1:10:04. No, there must be a way, something else we can do to continue the restoration and still ensure everyone's safety. Surely now that people have seen tragedy firsthand, they'll recognize how important our caution is. 1:12:04. Depression. It won't work. We tried that for months. Even Phil's death won't change it. 1:14:04. I now realize that Atris was right. He said that the city in the cavern could not be restored. I believed for years that his admonition didn't include those of us from far of the surface, that we could somehow be a loophole in his concerns. But he was right. I finally see that now. 1:15:04. What do we do now? 1:16:04. Phil said that we had been on a journey and was convinced that there was a better way. I need to talk to Ikuro. 1:17:04. I find myself here in a familiar place that suddenly holds so much more meaning. Here at the very crossroads, the pivotal juncture of Denis and the human intertwining. This very room where Tiana once rested in her youth, with her young son, Gen, where Gen and his own son Atreus slept along their journey. This small room on the cusp of the grandest of rooms, a tiny resting place, half of the distance up or down. The great shaft itself, a pause, halfway between here and there. I find myself here. It's been my pause, my chance to ponder. I've been wondering for 3 weeks, grieving, thinking, fasting, reflecting, pausing from the cares of the work, of rebuilding, of rules, of structure, of people, of places, of something of fractions and fractions of life and death. And now I realize that I have only looked on Denis as bones. My rebuilding was only an attempt to resemble the dried dead bones to the dried dead skeleton, and no more alive, but arranged too poorly mimic that was once alive. What was once alive. I somehow thought those dry bones would live again and become a storyteller, telling me the things I longed to know. I still long to know. I still feel a calling. I am meant to be a part of Denis somehow. I am drawn here because it holds an answer for me, but now I understand that I need more than a dead story from a pile of bones. I need a storyteller who lives. And so here I am, small on the edge of a vast unknown, this place that seems so appropriate. I have come to a conclusion that goes against who I was but fills me with life and hope. I will take a leap of faith. I will take a new journey, the journey that Phil encouraged me to take for myself, a journey that is out of my control. I will jump into something and lose myself. I will take a journey to places unknown, whose end is not yet written. I will follow Yisha's mysterious beckoning. Somehow, even riding it feels to lift my spirit. I am returning to the surface just to do that. And you, friend, if you have not already done so, should do the same. Leap without truly understanding what lies beneath, and let a glimpse of the future rise up to meet you. I am terrified, but also full of hope that Denis will truly be restored again, alive again, and the storyteller will be alive, and it will be me. Okay, good for you, Doctor. Alright. Can this activate? No. No. Can this activate? Probably not, because there's no book in it. Take a leap. Where do I go up or do I go down? Here's the great shaft. Why don't we go down the great shaft instead of going up? Can I even go down? It looks to be like a very far way. Well, I'll take a leap. Whee! Ah, there we go. Ah, perhaps the ending is not yet to be written. That's it. Okay, what's the next story? I think Path of the Shell, right? And that's an actual book over here. Boop. Let's go there. Alright. That looks like a key. Nothing's happening. Alright. We're looking at it. This is probably related to the Watcher and his books that I've read in my room. So that is to Denis, the last path of the shell. Ah, okay. Okay. Very interesting grid. I took a picture of it. Threw a screenshot just to be on the safe side. Okay, let's search. That looks like a book over there, or several books. That looks like 2 linking books to 2 areas I've never been to before. And then a DRC data note. Path of the Shell was my favorite age in the Myst games. Okay, cool. Analysis. Oh wait, we should look for the title. The Watcher's Sanctuary. Analysis. Author Simpson. Transcribed from voice recorder. Age, The Watcher Sanctuary. Date, 10/7/2002 and 4/19/03, 2 trips. Okay, where to get started? The room itself is actually pretty simple, and at first glance doesn't seem to have much to it. Well, for your average explorer. There is actually much more here than meets the eye. Much more, at least as far as history. It's practically dripping off the walls. Fortunately, I dig stuff. Lucky for you, I'm also better than the average explorer. Might be getting ahead of myself. Structure, circular room with a number of doorways leading off in each direction. Large staircase. Might need some support work. Leads to an upper level. Okay, just doesn't work out without some of the history and story behind this place. I gotta start here. I've done some translation and walkthrough with Watson. This is great stuff. All right, the tree off the balcony. I did do a little walk around. I can't see it well, dark. But it's an old tree. I don't know exactly when it was created, although certain style and material elements suggest as far back as the 2000, long before the guy called the Watcher came around, and it's the Watcher that this place was created for, renovated for, and decorated to from the time it was built in the late 4000s until the fall of Denis. The Watcher lived during the mid-4000s and spent most of that life hidden, secluded ages. He wrote a book called Words, a prophetical book, Nostradamus type guy. Strange, though it doesn't seem like the prophecies caught on really well at first, though through a variety of events you can ask somebody else if you want to know them all. The guy became more and more popular, then faded, then popular again. You know the deal. There has always been a core group of followers, but overall population wavered. I would imagine depending on how accurate they viewed his visions. Over the course of the time, a whole lot of copies of his books were printed. We found plenty of them. As I mentioned, the tree, which I still don't know how to actually get to, was built long before the Watcher. No one at the DRC seems to know exactly what it was for. Best guesses are that the tree was built early on as a representation of the Denis that had come here. A new tree. They definitely had a thing for trees. So, the Watcher comes along and writes some prophecies. They end up becoming pretty popular, and they do deal quite a bit with the tree, as much as the Denis prophecy does. And an unknown guy builds this building with a tree as its focus. Seems like the building was an upper-class lounge or sitting room, pub, something along those lines. The intellectuals come and discuss philosophies, politics of the day. Although there was some kind of homage paid to the Watcher and his thoughts and his ideas. The sanctuary, or whatever you want to call it, stayed successful even while the ownership changed. It seems it's changed as frequently as philosophies and religious views of the people. It wasn't until Kadesh came along, yes, our good friend Kadesh, that the thing really took off. Unfortunately, right before the fall, I just realized I haven't moved in the past a few minutes. I'm standing in I just realized I haven't moved in the past few minutes. I'm standing in the building giving an analysis without moving. I gotta love history. So I go back to it. Nice little coves in this place. Wouldn't be bad if at all with a cigar and okay, Kadesh and the fall. Kadesh was was the last guy to own it, and it seems he did some renovations. This is where history and current day setup get really interesting. The Watcher spoke quite a bit in words about someone known as the Grower. The Grower prophesies to do a number of things. It seems there was numerous interpretations of the Grower. Some saw the person as little more than a great lord or king, while others saw the person as a superhuman miracle worker, like godlike, conquering time and space and dimension and everything else. The views of the Grower were as varied as you can imagine. What's important is that Kadesh viewed himself as a grower, as the one the Watcher had prophesied about. As a result, he modified the pub to honor not only the prophet but himself as well. He seemed to be intent on fulfilling as many of the prophecies as he could, so he built this puzzling path of the shell to the tree. Brought to the Arcana book here, Kadesh was the engineer behind its construction. Brought the Anone book here and claimed that it had allowed him to travel through time back to the Denis home world as it was, as it is, and as it would be. Kadesh claimed he wrote the book. All of these things to fulfill the prophecies. Even the times of Denis were significant because the Watcher claimed that to see the visions of the past, present, and future. As a result, he wrote what he saw, never knowing if it could occur in the future, and already occurred in the past, or was occurring as he wrote. People flocked to the place. Not only was it the only way to travel through time, but Kadesh himself was the only one who could solve the spiral path of the shell and access the tree. In fact, he would demonstrate his ability to anyone who wanted to come and watch. Nightly challenges were held to see if anyone else could access the room. It seemed that no one ever did. Further confirmation of Kadesh as the Grower. Kadesh bragged about the Watcher about that bragged that the Watcher clearly spoke of how to solve the room in his prophecies, and that anyone could find the solution there. Easy to say enough when you build the thing. Maybe I don't get something. Either way, good luck reading through all of those and figuring out anything, let alone the solution of some kind of weird Denis puzzle. So it seems that Kadesh ran the sanctuary up to the end. Obviously, at some point, we know he died. We've all seen the remains of the poor guy, and an old end for a guy that seemed to have so much. Had a book right there, but didn't use it. But that's another story. Okay, history out of the way. I guess I should finish this spiral path room. I'm not a I'm not a big puzzle guy, but the room seems to be very confusing. A switch closes a door and turns the light on, and some mechanism releases the ball back to its starting point. There are numbers scratched into the walls of the maze as well. Enough that I can see myself going crazy in a place like this. Ah, Denis. Oddly, there are no physical access to from the city that surrounds the building. We know that the building is up in Jatari, a nice district. But there is definitely no way to get in from the outside and vice versa. Not sure if Kajesh sealed it up or if it was or if it was all or if it always was, but I would bet the second idea. Makes it handy to limit access. If you don't have a book, you're not getting in here. And that would explain why books here were never destroyed or taken. That's it for now. I'll probably get back here again after checking Karna and Anone. Okay. Let's see. Alcove can't go in there. Interesting. What's this? Hey, it's a shirt. I got a little hoodie. There's the tree. Interesting. Seems like this is some sort of waiting area. Ah, this is like the start of the puzzle, isn't it? Interesting. I'm not gonna go yet. I'm just kind of curious about stuff. So there's these 2 books. Let's go back at the balcony. I'm curious. Let's see what we can see out there. I was distracted. So this is the tree. It's underground. It's pretty deep down there. Oh, what's this? Oh. What the hey? It says 138. Huh. Wonder if there are more numbers like this. We should check the book alcove just in case there's numbers here. I don't see any numbers. Let's try upstairs. Ah, there is a number on this balcony. 189. Yeah, I am writing down almost every number I see. I'm actually, let's see. There's this other number over here. Okay, 14. It's like a clock. There's a clock there. There's a watcher over here. Watcher symbol. Looks like a particular button? No, I can't manipulate it. Can't really manipulate anything right now. Anything else I can manipulate? No. I could pull this switch. Oh. My... alright. Ah, I see. Okay. I think that's the only thing I can touch in that room. Yeah, I can... Yep. Alright. I have a choice. Try to solve this puzzle or try to explore the worlds or the ages of Kadesh that he wrote. A decision to make. I have a three-way path before me. Let's see. Probably get back here again after checking Arcana and Anone. I'm guessing these are Arcana and Anone. Which one is which? Left or right? Where should I go? Let's go left. I'm in a tunnel of sorts. I see a piece of rock. What is that just some sort of squiggle? It's just some sort of squiggle. Looks like a rail system. Outside that portion, I'm in a slot canyon. I have hiked through slot canyons before. It's pretty and interesting. But don't go during a monsoon season. Because you know what happens to slot canyons during a monsoon season. They get filled with water and you can drown. Let's take a picture of this. Alright. Let's take a picture of it. Screenshot. So it looks very similar to our little puzzle piece. Back at the... I would call it the waiting area. How about that? Interesting plants. Water. Light up there. And then, let's see, and then back out here to the, these look like tracks for some kind of trail system or train system. These? No, you cannot touch the plants. Shall we follow the rules of right? Let's go right. That looks like something over there. It's like some sort of blockade? Dam? Wall? Power device? Touch it? Ah, this looks like the train, quote unquote. Well, I don't need the Denis key up anymore, I guess. Whoops. So, what do we have here? Is it some sort of excavator? Because those look like things that shovel. And then something ends up here in this sort of compartment. Could be a digger of some kind. Let's see, what can I put? I can I push that one? No. Can I? Nope. No. No. push it up. State change. Push. No. Pull. No. Pull right. Ah. The harvester. Oh, okay. It's a combine. It's a Geneva version of a combine. With the bulbs are... Oh, those that's the crop. Okay, interesting. So that look like offices for industrialization or processing plants, maybe? I would presume a processing plant, because then you have, if this is a harvester, it harvests cropped, portions of it end up in this sort of container, and then you pull a lever and the container goes down. So... okay. I wonder what the crop tasted like. Was it bread? Fruit? Perhaps it's a fungus like mushrooms. What is this? Oh, it's a button. Boop. Nothing. Alright. Ah, here's the shell. What does it mean? Why is there a shell here? I will treat it like a traveling cloth and touch it. It was not for food. Oh, okay. So it could be some other, like, crop for clothing, textiles, or ink, or glue, or whatever material that one could possibly think of to be used for a crop. Ah, okay. Looks like they have some sort of water. Ah, we cannot go this way. It seems to be blocked. That looks like a mill. Or a windmill of some sort. Why would they... Can't go there. has its own little music area. I'll let you hear it. Oh, interesting. So that pool over there looks clear. And this pool over here looks dirty, so I presume they're refining it, so they could be washing and refining the crop before transferring it over. Interesting. Sometimes manufacturers use water to carry product through. There's another thing down there. Kind of a weird catwalk. How do you get down there? Ah, maybe... There we go. I can get out before it goes. Bye-bye. Okay, now what? Guess I can push the button now. Push. Does it bring the cart back up? Oh, it does! No, it doesn't. It changes. Oh, no, it does. Okay, there it goes. Huh, alright. I was just curious. I was like, I'll send it back down, because I know that sending something back down and up usually means like some sort of state change. Oh, there's a ladder. So it looks like the crop ends up here? These look like vats. Processing vats. More stuff down there. Yeah, I saw the light from up there when the cart moved away. Tunnel? Can't go any down further, so there's tunnels. Oh, wait. I should be looking for numbers or something as I go along. I gotta remember. Examine shit before going. Should look around a bit more. So what is this? It's a button and a lever. What do I see? Touch that cloth up there. Oh, no, I wanted to pull this lever. okay. So I can see things a little bit better. Maybe there's more numbers or more cloth somewhere? No, I don't see any. Okay, I think I'm... Let's go down. Yeah, mouse controls. I'm scouring. Ah, look at that. Whoops. It's a number. Yeah, I've got the number in the tube. I was just doing my thing where I like, don't leave an area till you've looked at everything. Tube numbers. Make sure everything. Look back at the door. So one of the things I've learned so far is always look back. Because as you're going forward, there's either a door that needs to be closed or some sort of area that looks different from when you were facing forward. So you have to look back. Always look back. Okay, so it looks like I'm on the other side. Oh. Okie dokie. It's like another light switch. Processing, Kadesh. Stairs. Double check something. Different area, no button. Let's see. Go upstairs. Quickly turn around, make sure there's nothing on the wall behind me. Go up here. Ah, okay. Another kind of processing area. Ah, another number. We should do inventory of numbers. Of my peeper. My paper! So we'll call it the pub. That's where we first saw the numbers. In the pub, we saw 138, 1-4 near the clockwork machine, and 189 on the balcony. Not the balcony, tree balcony. Tree balcony is 138, and then the stair balcony is 189. And then I'm gonna call this factory. Age? We don't know what name it is. One of two. I haven't seen any names of this age yet. So far we found 496. What else? And then 481. This one is Arcana. Okay. So, is there an actual name, like written somewhere, like Age of Arcana, somewhere in the age itself, or would it be actually written in the book? The online version would say it in your key. Okay, got it. We are here. Keep on looking for more shell tapestries, more numbers. This looks alright. This water looks kind of clean compared to the other one. This is where clean water comes in. Double checking. Well, I can't reach those areas, so there probably wouldn't be anything there. It's gear room. What's this? Oh, it's a cloth. Get the cloth. Let's see. Pull the switch. It looks like a mill. Oh. Oh, okay. Gears are happening. Oops, excuse me. Let's see. There's a number out here as well. 152. Or 452. One would call it a windmill, yes. I surmised that it was a windmill, but I wasn't sure. I made an assumption. Is there a number on the other side as well? Nope, no number out here. Interesting. Okay, this is a new area. This looks like a control room. This looks like the loading area for the crop. 2 areas. What is this? This looks like the processing area. So this is the windmill, maybe? And then these are the vats? And then here's the loading area over here on the right-hand side. So product comes in through, gets processed or milled, then pushed out here, extruded. We should take a picture of it, just in case. Take a picture, always take a picture. I'm gonna finish exploring and making sure I've scoured this place. So... we got that. Double check down there, double check up there. Look at every wall. There. Double check this again. Jump there. We can. Looks like there's a pipe going through there. Huh. Oh, look, there's some stuff. Can I reach it? No, I cannot reach it. Yeah, so, what about the other side? Is there something inside that pipe? Yeah. Nothing over here. I wonder where those pipes go. Ah! Ah ha 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 ha. Looks to be locked. Maybe that's a good thing, because this seems like to be a drainage pipe for something. Okay, back in the control room. What can I touch here? Nothing. 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 Nope. Can I sit? Yes, I can sit. Can I do anything? No. This looks like a control panel, but it's not doing anything in particular. Can I touch this? From my rudimentary knowledge of the manufacturing, product comes in, product gets processed, and product gets pushed out. Sit and push buttons. Yeah, I will. I will. I'm just trying to understand it. So product comes on these sort of carts or these containers, gets pushed in, extracted. They get pushed through the tanks. The question is do they go down and then up into these process tanks and then get pushed out again? Because these look like the what do you call it? Drainage pipes that I was in, and this is the one that I walked through and then I went into here. Okay. Let's sit down. Ah. Okay, so we have Disney numbers. 1, 2, 3. I think this is 2. So it says 2 to 4? Okay. Okay, that stops that. I'm not sure. Okay. Ah, okay. So it's no longer moving. The red stuff is no longer there, and the blue stuff is no longer there. Stop the red thing. Stop the thingy. Stop that thingy. Stop that thingy. Stop that thingy. Stop that thingy. Press that one. Press that one. Press that one. Ah. Press this one. I was finally able to make the red thing go away, but that didn't work. Okay. Okay, one of the vats is broken, cannot be drained. Okay. So it could be this vat. I see. Right. This one's broken. But I can stop the juice. What happened? I didn't... Oh, I picked the wrong number. There we go. This one is the one that cannot be drained. Got it. All right. Let's take a look. See what we did. Okay. Now we can go down it. There we go. What were they making? You said it wasn't edible. Stars? I get twinkling stars? Oh. They were okay. They were making something that would make no sense to us who live under the sky. Oh, okay. Alright. Curious to look at everything. Down. Rain. Probably rain. No. Clouds. Okay, I'm looking for numbers and tapestries with shells on them. Side of the ladder. Oops, dang it. Very sensitive areas. Sensitive activation points for... Ah, looks like this area is inaccessible. That's the water. Interesting. didn't see any numbers and I didn't see any tapestries. And I did get that page thing from a Rialto. Double checked for numbers. Types enough. I should really, I mean, like, sometimes I miss shit. I really hate it when that happens. I have to just do things over and over again. Might have forgotten something? Probably. I got this thing. Right? Okay. So that's an area that I can't go to. And there's the tank that won't turn off. Yellow things coming out? So, 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, okay. Now they're all off. Does that change anything outside? Hmm. Oh, okay. Let me take a look. There was a pipe out here that I could walk in. Curious. Okay. Water's fairly clean here. What is this? This is interesting. What am I looking at? It looks like there's kind of extruders or sort of nozzles. Nozzles. And this looks like an examination thing. Ah, okay. It's a control device. Yellow. Something and then temperature? Temperature gauge. Level. Cooking. This is where cooking happens. Okay. Let's pull the switch over here. Now we have electricity. Push the blue candy-like button. We are being elevated up. All right. There's two exits. Let's go to this one. Curious. Look behind me for numbers. No. What are you? It looks like a backpack. Huh. Double check over here. Any numbers on the walls? I don't see any numbers on the walls. Go back out. You are lucky you turned off all the yellow dots in the control earlier because those were the ovens. If any ovens were on, the maintenance elevator wouldn't have gone up. Oh, okay. I just was presumed that my goal was to turn off everything in this factory so I could move around it. Oh, it's like I presumed that I would go down, but oh, I see the bridge is broken. Ah, hey. Click. Click. looking at the rubble. Oh, hey. Can I jump? No, I have to go back to the other side to take a look at it. But I can kind of read it from here. It says, what does it say? It says 410. 410. Push. I was right. It says 410. Let's see. Writing it down. Hold on. 410. Excellent. Hey, we're back down here. Nifty. What would you need to cook? What would you get from cooking something? Hey, it's a borrow stone. And a button. And a lever. Ah, okay, I don't need to power off the room. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Double checking this room. I'm going to touch this stone. Hopefully I can come back here at some point. What is that? Ah, all right. Feels familiar. It feels like a borrow room or a borrow cave. Here's 518. Here's a symbol. Let's take a look at some spokes. There's a lot of spokes on this wheel. What looks like a face. There's another one, different face. It looks like kind of a roof with a circle and two pendulums coming from it. That's what it looks like to me. And this one has less spokes than the other ones, or rays, if you want to call them that. So this looks like 1, 2. Okay, let's start from the top. It's easier to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This one has 20, and it looks like it has like a, I don't know, a crosshair missing spot, a sun, and then 6 ticks coming from it, 3 on each side. This one's got even more spokes. I don't think I want to count it right now. But it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13? No. No, there's 3 sets. 3 times 4. 12. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a little nose in the middle. More spokes. Borrow cave. So what happens if I go into the borrow cave? I imagine I just fall through? Or is this just water? Can I go back to that area, or am I kind of pooched? Oh well. It looks like I have to Rialto out. That cave with a second floor below. Can I access that second floor? Oh, what's this? Ah, new book. Okay. So we've got a bookmark. Ah, I see. Just like the ones in the other ages. Very similar. Okay, good. I came back here because I was curious about this linking book. And this lever. And this button. Button did nothing. Lever. Nothing. Do I need to do anything about this? Okay, I can tap this book. What is it? It looks like a master station. Let's take a look. We'll go in. Looks like there's a return book. Yeah, okay, that takes me back to the control room. There's a big crack. Here. I'm back in URU, or whatever, Denis, because I'm actually having a coordinate here. Fascinating. There you go. Interesting thing now, the shell claws are similar to the journey claws, but they don't function in the same way in 2 respects. You'll see what I mean. Okay. Oh, hey. That's another number set. 310. Write that down. Okay. Can't click there. Can't click there. Going down again. Negative. Can't manipulate that thing. Nope. Going back. here. It's like I can't take a shortcut through. Guess we're going back up. Oh, look, there's the ladder. It's like, where's the ladder? Right. I could turn it on, see what happens. I'm kind of curious. I want to know what they're making. Let's see. I think I'll be surprised to see what they're making. I bet it's something silly like clouds or rain or something. Did I go to the other side? Yes, I did. Click. Boop, boop. Alright, so we had turned off the... what do you call it? The ovens, right? So, and now we have like a linking area, a borrow stone to get back, so we can leave the ovens on. Pipe. Jump. There we go. Up to the control room. We have a bookmark now. We can get back to that bookmark, right? Hopefully. Sit. Turn on. Click. 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 What happens if we turn on all of them? Turn on some vats. Water, heat this. Water, heat that. Boo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Alright. Everything's on. Do I need to turn... I don't think I need to turn off the fan, or the thing, right? Oh, but I do need to, like, set... Do I need to set that? Oh, it's the power. Okay, so this is providing power. Alright. Alright, so if... Now I can't go use the pipe to get back, so I'm going to have to sort of... I'm gonna have to go back via Rialto route. this thing. Alright. Now I can step over and then calibrate everything. Problem is, I'm not sure what to calibrate to. It looks like everything's on. This is a button. Things need to go up. Do I need to calibrate anything at all? Oh gosh, no way. All right. So, let me take a look at them. Oh my gosh. So this was on the spoke. This is a spoke, and this is the rays with the. Okay, I get it. All right. Why would the borrow know this? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that's 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm assuming, because each of these look like 4 marks and the one on the top is it. It isn't just the borrow. Oh, Yeesha. She's just. All right, okay. I made an assumption. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, 30? Yeah, 30. Which symbol was that? That's just counting spokes, but not. That was this symbol, the one in the middle. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. Oh gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 40. This is 30, and this is 40. Press. Do I have to do it to everything first? Hold on. Oh well. Did I do it correctly? Maybe all of them need to be set? Five, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40? Yeah, okay. Nope. That isn't 40? Oh, shoot. Oh, I made an assumption. set one wrong. Okay. I figured. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There we go. Okay. Oosh. Do I have to press all the buttons? All you can do is wait. Oh, alright. Do I... So I only needed to press one device button, I guess. See that thing on the left side? Left side. This thing? See it slowly tick down. Ah! Okay, so I have a time on the panel. Alright, so I have to run back here and do something? Okay, I have to let it cook, you're saying. I imagine this blue light will turn on. So might as well explore elsewhere. Like, where? I mean, like... it's 15 minutes. I mean, I don't know. That's about as long as I'm willing to wait is 15 minutes. Like another age? Oh, alright. Okay. Or I can use the restroom. I'll be right back. This is a good stopping point. I'll be back. I'm not gonna stop. I'm just gonna take a rest. Even though I don't know what it does and how it works. Excellent. Good to know. Otherwise, I would be like, what to do next? Final puzzle. Okay, alright. Good to know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink, use the restroom. Hey, I'm back. Water. I actually got a cup of tea, so that's good. Want my tea. Today's tea is Assam. I really like the black teas, especially like the smoky flavors. Um, let's see. I'm gonna check how long it's been. Curious. Wow, it's still going. It's halfway through. Ooh. The other age, Anone, is my favorite in all the Mist games. Aw, okay. So you're eager to go there. All right. The audacity of Anone is epic. Oh. Wait. I kind of want to. I kind of want to know what this does. I want to press the button. When the all right, I'll wait till it's cooking and we'll come back here to double check it. I imagine it won't. What's the term? What is this? Oh, okay, no, nothing. We'll go here and we'll have to link back out and go here. It's cooking. Whatever it's cooking, it's cooking. Oh, hey, so they weren't stars. They were these marbles. Oh, I remember this. All right, get back in. This is where we want to go. All right, back into it. We'll let the machine cook and we'll come back. Even though I'm kind of excited, I'll probably be disappointed. Let's go here. Annonay. What do we have here in Annonay? Interesting. It's a cog floor with a kind of cardboard one. Ah! It's a rich fucker's age. Sorry, did I say that out loud? It's all those symbols. Okay. Ah, here's a number. We will write down the name and the age. And the first number that we have spotted is 218. So, I presume that the person who is writing these numbers comes from Earth, else they wouldn't be using, like, you know, Arabic number system in order to give us numbers, right? Anane is the age created by Kadesh to demonstrate his power as as the grower. Ah, okay. Crabbies. Hello, little crabby. Hi. It's a tree. Okay, yeah, you should. Interesting. Ah, here we go. Good. Just go back? Oh, okay. Looks like it does. It's like a horseshoe island of some kind. Or a little tiny atoll. Interesting. That. What does it do? That looks like a pattern. With some steps. Huh, we'll take a picture of it. Touch that. Just double check over here. Is that like a tree? Huh. Dang. They always come back, I suppose. I'm back here now. Do you see anything? No. 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 I guess we can go back to the island and see if we missed anything. Oh, the little crab is back. Kind of got reset. It looks like there's a clock over there. Huh. This age is probably the most devious age in the offline game. Okay, good to know. So maybe that's a clock? Right. I'm gonna go back to the clue, because the only clue that I've got, and that is the book that the DRC book that I was given. I'm gonna read it one more time. I'm just gonna skim it. These crabs are awfully spaced out evenly. I feel like that's a purpose. Okay, I can actually see this clock a little bit better. There's like... Hold on. Let me take a picture of it. Screenshot. It's like the hands of the clock are pointing downward toward a cog. And there seems to be like missing places. So I would call that the noon position here, and then here and here are missing, and this is missing, and this is missing, and there's two spots down below that are missing, and then over here that's missing. Okay. Interesting. Curious, does... Okay. I'm looking for clues, other than numbers. So... So, the numbers are different now. Hmm. Curious. Something changed? Hmm. Okay. Boop. Yeah, I know. Bye. I want to see what happens if something changes, like on that blue clock thing. Boop. 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 Trying to get enough of them. Okay. I don't know. This feels wholly in our heart so arbitrary. They know I can fish myself out of that water pool. That's good enough, I guess. Goodbye. It makes sense when you put it all together. All right. Yeah. Yeah, little crabbies. There you go. Did something change? I'm going to take a look at the... Oh, look at that. All the blues on this side are gone. Huh. All right. Crumbs over here? No, no crumbs. Hey, little guy. Go that way. Where did you go? Alright, I'll assume you went over there. Go. Bye. Kamikaze little crabs. This one's persnickety. There we go. Hey, little thing. Whee! Okay. So I still see some blue ones left. Huh. I'll double check for more crabs somewhere. The blue one is you? One of those blue ones is you. Oh, okay. Oh, there you are. This one's a tough one. Tough little guy. Okay. So is that me? I guess so. Oh, okay. I can go off the island by blinking out. Oh wait, there's like another thing over here though. What is that? Double check. I was just kind of curious. I was like, what is that? Is there another crab on this island that I missed? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Did something change? There's one crab here. Go back. Go back. Get inside. Get. Alright. Okay. Nothing's changed. There's less crabs. That's for sure. Maybe linking back again? Yeah, I found him and I pushed him in. And then there's only one blue pig left. That's me. Alright. Now. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, alright. We're on the Orshu Island still, but now instead of crabs, there are these trees. Yes. Fascinating. What's this? It's a tiny little crystal. No water, yeah. Interesting. Oh, look at that. Getting stuff. Okay. Can I touch it by jumping on it? No, I have to make a proper jump from... E. There's one more crystal somewhere. Okay, so it's somewhere over there. So I have to jump somewhere. Looking to the tower? Over here? This thing? Thing in the fog. Oh, is there like a place to cross? Below? Oh, okay. So like here. I don't know why it dumped me in third person. Ah, I see. That's probably why. Fascinating. How nice of them to put a shell there. Oh, interesting. Whoa. To keep the camera out of the fog. Okay. These shells are not mere conveniences, of course. Yep. Looks right. Okay. Anything else? No? Alright. Ooh. Ace. Ace. Space Adonai. Free grass? Huh. The clock thing. Huh. Fascinating. That. It would seem Kadesh could indeed use the art to travel through time. I have my suspicions that he just used the art to link to 3 different worlds that look parallel to each other. Right, right. Interesting. The thing is you have touched the same book to link to each of these places, and the book in the room hasn't changed. Well, who's to say that we've gone into the same room as before, right? This could be a copy of the room. Ah, okay. They all have the same note, and if it is a copy, then Nisha is in on it on deception. That wouldn't surprise me. It's the exact same room. Okay. Or it could be that the book, each time you pass through, you could, like, the book goes down and then comes up again and you're in a different age. There's a book swapping mechanism. I want to go back to, I didn't find a cloth in the space at an eye, so I'm gonna go back to my Rialto. Ah, okay. The people of Kadesh we're trying to impress would know about the art to examine the book and see that it's the same book to the letter. So, these are new. That's that room. Okay. We want this one, and we should go to the crystal. No, this is the water. Huh. Interesting. Fascinating. But where is... Check the wall there. What is this? It's a door. How do we activate this door? The other wall, okay. Oh, hey. Here we go. picture of it. Please read. Okay. Can we cycle using the book? That'd be really interesting. Oh, we're still here. So do we have to link back to the water one and touch the book again and then change something? So if we go through here, will we end up in Water World or Crystal World? We're ending up in Crystal World again. Oh, I thought about it. I was like, eh. But I guess I could try. I was just like, why not? Just use... It's like, why take the stairs where there's an escalator? Kind of a deal, Bob. Oh, look, I can swim. Current's too strong. Okay. I was just wondering, it's like, well, where am I going? Oh, fascinating. So you're saying I can swim to the other sort of weird things over there? So, I... Right. I have an idea. I'm going to get back into the Crystal Age and use the linking book to get back to get to see about that island back over there before, since I've got that bookmarked. Fascinating stuff. So this should be crystal. Right. And I have a linking bookmark to that tower previously. And now, why don't I go to the future, or space, whatever, the one after this, and then link back to that tower? I'm curious. This could be a future too, I don't know. So, Rialto, I can perhaps get to that tower. So that would be interesting. Boop. This is different. Okay. Now wait a minute. Should I go back here? No, if I go back here, I'm curious. What happens if I go back here now? What's gonna happen? Yeah, it was in a different spot. I'm just gonna drop in here for a minute. So I'm back in the space version. So I'm gonna progress this. And then get back to water version. And then when I'm in the water version, I'll go back to Rialto and then use the bookmark to get back to that island thing. Back into the water. Right, so I'm going to go back to my Rialto and then use the bookmark. Oh, I picked the wrong one. Dope. I should have... I finger fudged it. Aha! Ah. So what's going on here? There's a lever. Boop. Ah, there's the water. What's this? Oh wait, okay. Stairs. Something big. Fascinating. Three circles. This one has 4, and that one has 3, and this one has none. Something whose power thwarts your ambition. Fascinating. I'm just curious. These ladders are kind of catchy. Maybe I'm curious. All right, I'm looking for state changes. Current. Okay. Is there something different with the water? I'm gonna change it a couple more times. Okay, I hear a sound now, like rushing water. So this is the rushing water. And now the rushing water is stopped. Okay. Thinking. Should I touch this cloth? Now. Okay. Yeah, I noticed the sound change, so. So, yeah. I'm like wondering if I want to touch the cloth now on the outside of this building so that I can link back here. But I'm not seeing it. Where is it? Is it down there? Ah, hey. There's a number here. Hold on. It's 372. Wow, okay. Oh, okay. I was just looking for the cloth so I could tap it before heading out. But I don't see it. I guess in the water world the cloth is over there on the Horseshoe Island. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. I want to go to this one. This one looks closer. Oh my god. So it's not real. It's just an image. That's hilarious. That's so cool. It's an optical illusion. It's the Truman Show. That's funny. Where am I going? Oh, there's a gate over there. Ah, okay. there a way to get up? No. Oh, this is the only way I can go. Alright. This button. Okay. Like. Alright. Is there a number somewhere? I'm looking for numbers. It's a new area, always look for numbers. Always look for clues. Oh, goodness. It keeps on snapping. Wonder why. Alright, there was a big loud and clanking. Let's look for state changes. Ooh. Did something change outside? Maybe? See anything change? I was hoping for something to change. What has changed? I don't see anything. change? Should I go back? What to do? Huh. Plunking. Something changed, but I'm not sure what. I did link back. I did touch the shell bookmark, so that should be fine. So I'm gonna go back to the gallery and see if something changed there. Should I go back to Nay? Let's double check. See if there's a state change. Do something wrong? Did I do it right? I think something went wrong. Let's double check. I did pull the lever twice in the tower. Maybe I just need to pull it one more time and then something will change. Timer. Okay. Okay, red light. So the red light's off. What does the red light mean? Okay. Because... Yeah, I was trying to think of like how do I get back out and in again? Cause like the tower, I had to go back out and in again. Right. So like right. Okay, no, this is wrong. So I need to there's something I'm missing. I'm gonna go back out. Do I need to change an age of the time and then link back to the back half? Or do I need to search the other sort of just in another analysis paralysis, like I usually end up thinking in, thinking over and over again in my head. Try pulling the lever and then leave and return. Okay. Alright. Like, leave quickly and not let the thing stop. Like, immediately. So... Oh, that didn't sound right. It looks like I need to reset something. No, let it finish. Because I'm pushing this lever again. Nothing's happening. So, I'm guessing I have to reset something back at that small tower. Yeah, okay. This island. Billboard of island. I'm gonna check it out and then go back to the tower, pull it, and then whatever. Oof, goodness, there's a lot of snapping with the camera. see anything here. Okay. Now I'll go to the tower. I just wanted to satisfy my curiosity. Being very picky today. There you go. Okay. Should I turn the current back on? And then transport myself using the thing? The what do you call it? No, don't turn on the current. Alright. Leave and return. Okay. Oh, right now? Leave and return? Like, actually, like, use the Rialto book? Okay. Okay. Alright. Rialto. I keep on adding an A. I don't know why. Alright. Here we go. Rialto. Ah. Okay. This is different. Fascinating. We're in a different area. I should check for numbers and shell cloths. Check behind doors. Oh yeah, this is 2, right? The one with water said 1. So this is 2. Ah, here's the cloth. And no amount of time will turn 1 into 2. Interesting. So if I pull this lever and I link out again, and link back in using that bookmark, will I see something different? Should I pull this lever? I'm looking for numbers, just in case. What is that? There's something over there. How do I open these gantries? Or what do you call them? Walkways. There's something right over there. Hmm. I want to see what this thing is over here. It's very tiny and very small, but I can't get over there. Can I open this door? No. Okay. Oh, okay, it's not water. Okay, so let's try this. Right, okay. So I can't do that for some reason. Something's wrong. Anything I can touch here? No. No. This is it. Alright. I will go back to my Rilto. And then should I go here? So this is a future world. Just, there is no shortcut. Okay. This is not, this is Crystal World, right? Crystal version. So should I, that's a good question. Should I progress it to space world and then go back? So like if I touch this, So now it should be space. And then I can go back into my Rialto. And then hit the bookmark. It's blue. Ah. Okay. So this is 3. Click. Alright. I'm looking for numbers. Interesting. And I can't get out here anymore. Ah, here we go. There's a number back here. It's a bit, let's- uh, 219. What happens if I press this button again? Or push this lever? Nothing. So... So I have to progress this cycle. So I have to go back to the Rialto, go here, go here. Go over here. Wait. Oh. I'm already left. Yes, I touched the cloth already. Yeah, totally. So now I have to progress it. So I have to go back to the Horseshoe Island and touch the book on that shard, world, whatever. Let's see. So this will take me back to water, right? Oh, I'm confused. Oh. I'm gonna go back to water. The other relative. Try the bookmark now? Yeah, okay. Okay, this is water. I'm at 1 again. Okay, this is 1. Pull this lever. Nothing. So... what should I do? So the question is what age do I need to reach number 4? So... this is where it gets tricky. Okay. Ah, here we go. So, this door is closed again. Wow, alright. The lever in the tower has a specific purpose. Two to three to... thinking. But the lever in the tower always works. Okay. So there's a lot of jumping on that needs to happen. So how do I get back into this, inside this tower? The last time I got into this tower, I had to link back to it. Through a bookmark. And that bookmark was located on... ooh. was that bookmark? It was in the space world. No, it wasn't in the space world. I had to go to... Where did I had to go to? I'm thinking. I had to go to Crystal World, cross through the fog, touch the thing, get back out, go to Space World, then get back over here, pull the lever. And then, oh my god. Okay. Okay. Well. Question is, should I try to do this? Or save it for later? Should I power through? That's the question. Do it sooner or later. That's true. That's like, okay. All right. Let's see if we can do this. It's a lot of remembering, right? Remembering what were the steps that I need to do this. So I have to retread. So I'm gonna progress to Crystal Age. And then I'm gonna walk out there, touch the thing, progress to Space Age, and then bookmark there. I'm gonna write this down. So we start at Crystal. 1 Crystal. Darn it. How do I get back into first person? It won't let me. Oh, there we go. Finally. Touch. And then I guess I can Ralto out. And then instead of going back to Adonai, I can go back to the tower through here and progress it that way? Where will it send me? This is a good question. Or do I have to touch the book in the end in order to progress it? That's a good question. I'm curious. Okay, I have to touch the book at the end in order to progress it. So Crystal gets me on the island. Now you know the clock face thing tracks where all the living things are in the age. Okay. Except for space age because there's nothing there, right? Because there's no clock. Ah, okay. So now I'm in space age. Okay. We're talking like Denis AF, right? This is pretty extra. I mean, like, it's pretty insidious. It's like, dang, why go this far? God complex. But all this extra is necessary for the act. Absolutely. So I'm gonna end up back in water after this. I think what happened is that I pulled the lever one too many times or something like that. And it didn't shunt me to the fourth realm. And that's why I'm having to do this over again. So this will take me back to water, and then I will bookmark inside the Tower of Water. That's not the case? Oh, I don't know. I just made an assumption. Nope. Yes, yeah, I wanted to do that. Okay. Back inside the tower now. Ooh, am I crashing? I think I'm. Oh no, I just have to turn around. It's like, wait, where am I going? Okay. Um... Now here's a question. Do I have to pull this lever first before swimming out to that back room? Okay, so I need to pull this lever, touch the cloth. Right. Alright. Then leave. So I must touch the cloth in the back room, correct? And that's over there. Kinda complicated. But it's a nice puzzle. I mean, like, you have to keep track of sort of this what number age you're in. Get back out, get back in, progress, and then kind of just figure it out from there. I'm not gonna touch that lever. I'm just gonna go touch that cloth in the back. Okay, touch. Alright. And now I have to transport out of here via the Ralto route. Is that right? Yes, now leave and return. Okay, gotcha. Oh, wow. And cycle the world. So, where am I cycling the world to? So I come back now? Via the bookmark? I'm confused. Okay, hold on. As in Lincoln, take a trip around the island. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Trigger the change. All right. But the thing is that I'm trying to get to number 4. How do I get to 4? Do I have to cycle to 3 to get to 4? Hold on. Hold on. Oof. Okay, alright. I'll cycle. This is tough. I mean, like, I would eventually get it, but I would have to, like... So now, do I get back out and come bookmark out there? Notice? Alright. Nice. Notice. Notice the what the world is in right now. So I feel like this is 2, right? Cycle it and then enter via the clock. So this is 2, right? So do I want to cycle it to space and then come back? Cycle and see. Okay, alright. So I'm gonna cycle this right now. And I'll be in... And then... Now the question is do I need to touch the book at the end of this hallway in order to cycle it? Or was touching the book at the end of that Horseshoe Island cycle it? Because if that cycled it, then I can go back to my Rialto and then bookmark. It's a matter of order of precedence, so it's like, oh my gosh. Cycling is triggered by the exiting the book. Okay, so, alright. If I go back out now... This is complicated. At least for me it is. I'm not used to this concept. So I go back out and I hit here. Right. So this is number 2. Right. I've been here before. So I need to end up in 3. Go to the end of the hall. Yeah, okay. Touch this. Now exit out, cycle again, and then bookmark back here. So complicated. Okay, got it. Alright, I think I get it. Oh. What happened? No. Top of the age. Alright. Cycle. We will cycle this age. So I'm basically cycling through the ages at least 2 or 3 times in order to reach the destination that I'm hoping to reach. Oh, okay. It's a little bit too close to the book for my... I'm glad that there was, like, confirmation dialogue box. Cycling. Or do I need to go back? Wait. Wait. Ugh. I need to exit out? No, wait. Did I already cycle this age? Or... Oh god, I'm so confused now. No, I need to go back to Rialto. Oh, wait. Did I see a 3? I saw a 2 and a 3, but not a 4. Right? Oh, I'm so confused now. My memory is going. Use the book to cycle. Okay, alright, alright. I'm going to use the book. Just... Alright. Now I'm gonna Ralto out and use the bookmark. Yes, okay. Alright, so we're here. Ah! What does that mean? And that's why you can't reach the 4th age? It's because there's something wrong with the mechanism? So here's the number 3. Interesting. Look at the number on the wall. Yes, it's... Oh, it's 4! I'm in 4. No, that's the number 4. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm at 4. Hold on. Ah, okay. So I'm looking for numbers, like the Yisha's numbers. Okay. Oh, okay. So what do I need to do? Pull the lever. Ah, okay. All right. I'm kind of curious as to what's happening. Question is now, where do I go? I want to go out there. Yeah. It's a little bit hard to conceptualize because there's nothing really tangible, but here we go. This door is finally open. Holy shit. Is he just cycling everything? Like the whole environment? That's crazy. And he built a statue of himself in the middle of it all. Wow. Okay, wow. Alright. There are ladders down? Okay. There they are. I was looking for them. It's like, there's gotta be some sort of ladders. Okay, thank God. Talk about extra. This is really extra. Sitting in the chair. feel like this is a transportation system. Alright, let's... I have 3 3 levers. Where do I want to go? This pushes me up again. I happen to press the correct button for getting out. I am amused. This probably changes my orientation from this direction to that direction. Alright. Okay. Okay. I can't go any further. Can I go up? No, I can't go up. You can? Oh, okay, hold on. Alright, push that. Okay, it just changes the system of transportation. Fascinating. Wow, this is really cool. I like this puzzle. This one's kind of mind-blowing. Yeah, exactly. Can I go up? I can go up now. Do. What's that? What's a number? Let's take down the number. So awesome, I'm not even mad about the deception. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, like, you can't be mad because it's just extra. It's like villainy plus plus. $5.57. It's crazy. It's crazy awesome. I need to touch a button on the floor. Oh, I'm stuck in the floor. Okay. I could touch this button. I see what you mean. What is this? Alright, cogs. Can I touch this? Can I touch that? Seems to be like a lock system. It's a cot and a shirt. Someone was sleeping here, trying to understand the system, I guess. What is this? Oh god, it's the gallery. Oh my god. Did I take a picture of it? Let me see. Look if I took a picture of the gallery. I probably didn't. I'm looking. Take a picture of the gallery. Negatory. I have to go back. Excuse me. I'll be back. Here. Yeah, I just realized it. I was hoping I took a picture of it, but I didn't. I was looking for my pictures, and I was like, nope, I did not take a picture. I will not cycle. I will just go into the gallery, bookmark out, take my pictures, and then go through. Back. Taking my pictures. I'm gonna Ralto out. Ralto out. Then take my bookmark back. Bookmark. when you give a lot of money to a megalomaniac. A lot of resources in order to build crazy stuff like this. But it's nice that they take you through all the behind the scenes, sort of like behind the curtain of the great Wizard of Oz. There's just a little man who's speaking through a very loud microphone. I'm pleased by this. It's really cool. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, except this time you have to, because that's what he wants. He just doesn't want you to see all the machinery behind the curtain. Give me a moment. So, I imagine it's top is the right hand, this is the bottom. Or is it? Yeah, I think so. Alright. We'll figure out the order. Okay. So the first one was the kind of a dome tower thing. I think. Right. And then this was the second one. And then, hold on. Where's the third? Third, I think, was a tree. But, hold on. Okay. Yeah, okay, so... Alright, left, right, left. So this would be number 3. And then... Number 4 is this one, I think. Hold on, double checking through the images. Yeah, okay, there it is. So 4. And then this was the next one. And then 6. The pyramid with the tower. Or sun or whatever. And then this. Ah, there we go. Okay. Hey, look. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Let's see. What's he doing? Oh, okay. And then there's a number here. So 325 is here. 260 here. 410 up here. These look like borrow stuff. Interesting. What is this? Oh. It looks like a clock. timer. What's this? Ah, windows. So we're in water age? Wow. That's pretty huge. Wait for... Now for what's behind the curtain. Behold, Adonai. Adonai. Those spheres are what you've been in. That's crazy. And the whole thing rotates. Right. Wow, okay. The sphere on the left is the sphere you link to when you touch the book. Ah, okay. The last puzzle in the game is this. Got it. Wow, alright. Let me see. Amazing. That's kind of crazy. This again. Both are needed to finish? Okay. This thing. This looks like the chamber that we were in. And then this 625 is kind of, looks important. 325, 220, 140. 410, okay, 410. This thing. Here's the thing. I've been playing 7 hours almost now, and I'm getting tired. My brain is like, man, I'm starting to melt. So I want to save the last puzzle for next time, tomorrow, on Sunday, at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that would be also 1300 Eastern Standard Time. And what is it? Oh yeah, 1900 Central European Time. Yeah, it's like, this is a good stopping point. Right, and my god, this is pretty epic, to be honest. Wow, I'm really impressed by this puzzle. It just, the sheer hugeness of it all and the implication of it all, right? It's cool. I'm really... If you go any further, you won't have much left to fill the stream. That's true. I can always, what happens is that after I'm done with this, I'll fire up Myst 5, right? the end of ages. So that's always there in the ticket, in the lineup of games to play. I always have something to play afterwards, always. So, but this is cool. I really like this. Props to Cyan for making this one. Honestly, Kadesh would have been impressive even without the lines. Exactly. I mean, like if he had decided to make something else, I think it would be like extra, right? Just like this would have been. But you know, but this is cool, right? I like this kind of epic feeling, and the fact that kind of gives you this sort of broad shot of what his plans were when he created this. This is really cool. So I'm good job, Cyan. You got me on this one. I'm really impressed. Bravo. Good job, Kadesh. Lord Kadesh, Guildmaster Kadesh, you get props for really just going extra and being amazing. So, but thanks again for joining me and helping me out. I think I would have gotten really confused if it weren't for your help. Like I would have been like at this a little bit longer than necessary, and he would have been considered among the best in writing and design. Instead, he had to reach for the Messiah instead. God complexes. Apparently, Denis are prone to God complexes. It's. I mean, like, especially if you believe that you're, instead of linking to worlds or creating bridges to worlds through books, you are creating them. That would probably end up making you believe that you are a god, right? So. And I think that's what happened to him. So, but yeah, I think I'm going to end it here. And I'll see you tomorrow if you're online. Feel free to come on by, stop by. I'll start into this. I'll probably log out. It'll probably link me back to the Rialto like it's done before, but I'll come back here and start here. So, thanks again for joining me, and I hope you can join me tomorrow. And I hope the rest of your weekend goes really well, and